Why, hello gamers, welcome back to the show. I'm your charming, self-proclaimed, yet still humble host, Mukluk, and today we are aiming at finishing up the Room 3. We were working on this yesterday. Let me see. What was that I was just interacting with? I think I just pulled that lever or something. Okay, so let me try to get back to where I was before. We had found a leather-bound book. And we have this gizmo that we can change the shape of it using that machine. And did we ever do anything here? No, this needs a key of some sort. I'm not yet sure what. Wait, what is that thing up there? What is that? Doesn't let me interact with it. Can I manipulate this? Looks like it's got a slot for something here. Doesn't seem like it'll let me. Well, for anyone who might have not been here yesterday, just to do a recap, this is the Room 3. It is a puzzle game. We've probably got an hour or two remaining in it, depending on how slow I am.
Roughly 60 hours remain.
And then we're going to be working on Solasta after this. How are you enjoying this game like we played the other two? Yeah, we did it on stream recently. We played the Room 1 and the Room 2. We're doing the Room 3 and probably do Room 4 after that. Let's see. Okay, there's a symbol on the ground there. I've got a book. One of these rooms was a library. Maybe I need to take the book to one of those. Let's take a look here. Thank you, Celix. Yeah, so 3 days remain. He's probably talking about the massive celebration on Tuesday. I put up a You're Invited type of video on the main YouTube channel today. We're coming up on 3,000 days of daily streams. So Tuesday is going to be a big party. Okay, here we go. So... Oh, I haven't looked at this thing at all. That's where the book goes, I guess. What? Oh, secret tunnel. Elevator? Looks like it might be an elevator. Going up. Okay. Found like a little secret passage. Oh. Alright. Alright. There's a scroll over here. It's kind of eye-catching. I knew you would not disappoint me. You have proven yourself a worthy apprentice, and now you stand on the threshold of mankind's greatest day. I have not brought you here simply to bear mute witness to my achievements. You have a role to play, one more pivotal than you will ever know. Know that the breakthrough we now make together I could never have made without your vital contribution. Signed, the Craftsman. Okay. Part of the machine is missing. Found a screwdriver. Okay, this is one of those things that like transmits power, but the cables leading to it are not lit up right now. The safe looks like it's been here for decades. Okay. Wish I could make it for Tuesday, but I got work early and time zones aren't nice to me. Your streams are usually at around midnight my time. Gotcha. It's okay. No matter what time I do a thing, it will always not work for some people. So, I understand. Okay, there is power on that side. Okay. So, one of these two go there. It's weird. Why is that not transmitting power? So there's not a minus or a plus on these? This plus is going there. Okay, this is weird. That works. Okay, there we go. Oh no, that second fuse is busted or something. Alright. Let there be light. Okay, and then we go pull the lever cronk. It's like a little island thing over there. Calling out Tuesday, the great god Sir Muckle said I'd win a big prize if I did. Will the giveaway be in the form of battleships again? If by battleships you mean I present a prize board that looks something like this, and you guys pick spots on it, and each spot correlates to a prize, then yes. Yes, I will be doing that again. And that way, whether you know it or not, whatever you get is your fault. So, like, if you say A1 or J10, like, you saying the right thing is going to get you thousands of gold more than if you say the wrong thing. But you don't know what the right thing is to say. Okay, so we need some, we've got power here now, but we need some kind of gizmo that goes in this box. A1 is going to be the grand prize. Yeah, we'll see. There's a track running along the banister. What? A track? Not around the whole thing. What is this? I haven't used the lens in a bit. It lets me zoom in on it. It's definitely something. Funny enough, the most expensive single item that was in the giveaway when I made the video inviting everybody was Eternity. And then some of you may know the Warrior Main YouTuber named Captain Crapface. He goes, hey, can I send you more stuff? And I'm like, yeah, thank you. I can put it whatever you want to send into the prize pool. Chad, he sent me an etheric anchor. The thing from Visions of Eternity that you craft it and then you get 2 legendaries. And that item is now the most expensive prize in the pot. It's like 5,000 gold or something. It's crazy. So I was just like, oh my god. Alright, I thought he was going to send me like some watermelons or something. He sent me some other stuff too, but the biggest thing he sent me was the etheric anchor. It's like, I already had like 5 legendaries and a Queen Bee infusion in the giveaway pot, among other things, but those were like the most expensive things. But the etheric anchor is now the most expensive single prize. Can't focus on whatever that is. Asking for plus 30 swim infusion? Bruh. I'm not asking people for anything. But if people choose to send me stuff, then I will redistribute the wealth. Huh. So I've not found the gizmo. Is there anything else I can do here? No, I cannot move stuff. So it's like you've solved this puzzle, you can't do anything else on this. Okay. Talisman, safe, and lock. I got this little screwdriver, flathead screwdriver here. Don't yet know what device goes in that thing. Can I take anything out of here? Does not look like it. Can't zoom in on any of this. You didn't get the joke. There's not enough swimming infusions in the trade post to even make a plus 30 in the first place. Oh, okay. I thought you were just being greedy. My bad. So I don't know the significance of the lights that came on out there outside the window. But aside from that, there is something on the railing on both sides. Don't know what this thing is. Compass rose there on the ground. Who dat? Smashy, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Appreciate you. And then we've got a device that now has electricity but is missing like a circuit board or something that goes inside of it. Alright, I'm not sure if there's anything else I can do in this room at the moment. Let's step out and look around again. Evening all. Hello! I'll be greedy. Can I have an eternity? Oh, you will? Okay. Is Mug taking requests? No. I'd like blackline keys and a large cherry slushy. Okay. The mystical Maggie, your fate awaits. Cross my palm with silver, the past, present, and future trained with Great Khan himself. Place a token here. Okay, I hadn't seen that yet, so if I find a silver token, it goes there. Alright. Interesting, here you stand all corporeal and breathing in the rest. Existing is something so you appear to have a tremendous knack for. A useful trait, and one that has been distressingly lacking in my previous apprentices. Perhaps my search really is at an end. This library is unique in all the world. Though I would counsel against indulging your curiosity, as is common at Greyholm, there are things here that are not sympathetic towards inquisitive hands. Do not idle here. I don't remember if I ever messed with the power in here. I think I did. Yeah, this puzzle looks like it's completed already. Yeah, I think I already did that one. Okay. Did I? I can't move any of this. I can't see a way to operate it. It looks like some kind of gizmo goes there. This doesn't seem to be working. Okay. Can I go up the ladder? No, I can't go up the ladder. Alright, and then we're on the second floor. I remember I took an item out of there, which solved a puzzle for me. Don't know if I can manipulate that anymore. Look at that man getting a new brain wrinkle. I try. That looks out at the tower with the clock. Let's see anything else up here. Then there's the elevator. Alright, step outside. This goes back to the main room. Is there anything in any of the previous rooms that I could use the screwdriver on? Was there an option to make the transition animations quicker, or am I misremembering? Not that I know of. So I haven't ever done anything with the clock here, but it lets me zoom in on it, so I'm wondering if that's going to be involved in a puzzle at some point. I think this is one of the first notes. Yeah. Ah, never saw this. Okay. The door is locked tight. The drawer is locked. Okay, never saw this, but I can't seem to do anything with it at the moment. Same here. Okay, so there's some locked drawers and a cabinet thing there. Do you know what shape has that screwdriver? It's a flathead screwdriver. If that's what you're asking. This was the dungeon-ish room that we started in. Who was the flathead? Flathead. Alright, we got another power assembly in here that we already solved. We got this thing here, which we can use the lens and go into it. And I lined up this keyhole thing so that it was lined up on the other side. But I haven't yet found a key or anything of that shape. And here we've got another power puzzle we already completed. The keyhole, we haven't found anything that shape. What is this? I wonder what's on that record. I can't move the needle. The latch is locking the dial in place. Can I screwdriver it off? No, I cannot. Okay. So that's no good. And then we've got access to this device, which can change the shape of this thing. I don't know that any of these shapes solve a puzzle for me right now, though. So I can change the shape of that as I wish. Okay. Someone talked about faster transitions. I can look. I don't know if that's an option. No. There's not a lot there. Can't do anything there. We need another pyramid-shaped doohickey. Okay. Alright, I guess we've done a lap around everything we've got access to. Let's head back up to the new room and see if we can find something we've overlooked in there. Notice I use the royal we when we're failing. Okay, we're back up here in the penthouse, or whatever this is. Just gonna keep the lens on for the moment. Is there anything here we can screwdriver? Does not seem to be the case. Did you have a look at the thing connected to the opened projector? Hang on. Do you mean this thing? Part of the machine is missing. That just connects here, which is the same setup as all the other rooms. I'm not sure what it is. Don't know what that shape is. A three-pronged something. I suppose the metal shape thing would be of help somewhere. Yeah, I suppose so, but I haven't found anything that needs any of the shapes it can turn into. It could be a cube, a sphere, a hexagonal prism, this thing that it is right now, an 8-pointed starburst type thing. I haven't found anything that looks like it needs any of those yet. Might have to try one of the hints soon. I've already made a full lap around the house, and I haven't seen whatever I'm supposed to have spotted. Which side of the book did you take the metal thing? Wasn't the other side different shape? Which side of the book did you take the metal thing? I don't know what that means. The look in the library that's currently shut. We put the book on a stand and it like got pulled into the wall and opened a secret passage. It's gone now. It's no longer accessible to us. Alright. The oscilloscope up in the tower seems to be missing an internal component. Where could I find another oscilloscope component? Oh, can I rob one of the ones from a puzzle we've already done for parts? Let's see. I was thinking the others had to be left untouched because they were like powering things, but maybe that's not the case. Okay, it's not letting me mess with that one. Here we go. This one has a flathead screw on it. Alright, let's take this back. Back upstairs. Oh, we made another spooky door. I should have known. Of course putting in the electrical component will make another spoopy door. Why wouldn't it? Okay. What have we got? Looks like one of the discs is missing. Dang it, how did I turn on that light? Oh. Okay. Odd. It looks like these things on the sides might slide, but not currently. Oh, we're in an observatory. Okay, so if we find a couple of shapes here, we could plug them in. There's 2 wheels. It looks like there could potentially be 2 more. A broken lens, I'll discard it. Okay, so we need a new lens for this thing also. That was a weird one. Etched glass disc. Okay. I'm wondering, this serpent that's here, I wonder if that is the drawing that is on those discs? Hang on a second. I'm going to put this on my other screen for a moment. Yep. Crystal star. Okay, so yeah. It was the dragon thing you see right there. Alright, let's see if the star goes right here in the middle. It looks similar to this. Okay. So I can press those now. Let's go back to the other thing, see if it has the answer on there. I think it does. Alright, take a screenshot of that. Scrap of parchment. Star, symbol, and then these things, and then moon. A telescope lens. These could be like translations for the symbols. New screenshot. We know what to do with the telescope lens. There we go. All right. This is it. Okay, the left part of an I and backwards C and C. For Star Moon. Woo! Little jump scare there. Alright, what the heck did that do? A metal plate. What do you do? Now you shall see what this whole adventure has been in pursuit of. Have you ever experienced a moment so tantalizing? This is our prize, yours and mine. Your resistance to the null is remarkable. None but me could craft this key, and none but you could turn it. I am sure of that now. Everything is in readiness. The last few calculations will pose you little difficulty, and once you open the gateway, I will join you. Let us stride through it together, and become the greatest explorers in a dozen generations. Okay, so we need something here. Can't take a look at that thing on the wall anymore. I guess we're done with that. Metal plate. It's got some like little hooks on the back too. Maybe you have to do more on the telescope. I mean, I had a specific thing to plug into the telescope. It's dark now. And we already plugged that in. It has a feeling of being done to it. Like, those are done. That's done. I can't do anything with that, but it does have a power cord. And it goes in here. And then this lever I can't pull, but it has a power cord that goes in there. And this door needs something here. There's a socket on the door. Yeah, it needs something there. Oh, can I not leave this room? Oh, maybe I can't leave until we beat everything. Okay, that almost makes it easier. Because that means that the answer is in here somewhere. Let's see. Still thrown off by this... What is this? Amethyst? Geode? Still thrown off by this thing. I don't know what this thing's about. me see. Let me go back over here for a minute. Yeah, these other codes in here do not work. See, like, diamond matches diamond, square matches square. It's only this one. The others do not match up. Like, I could plug them in, see what happens, but I don't think anything will. Like, this one looks like a failure. What is that? Like a T with a tail and an S with a tail. It doesn't seem like anything special. Only one of the 3 green lights are lit. Yeah, I see that. What if there's another sheet of paper somewhere? Oh, it goes on that. Wait, what was that? Moon triangle. Oh, jeez. Okay, moon and triangle with a wave through it. And then the other one is star and a bunch of circles. Oh, okay, so star is... Oh, gosh. Alright, star is a bunch of circles. Moon is triangle with a wave through it. Hello? Oh, that one was simple. We know where this goes. Okay. Alright, so back in here and go up to this door. Okay. Alright, so we're outside among some trees. We've got a very big, possibly a sundial on the ground. Markers on the ground. There's something going on here. Like a slot or something. I can't zoom in on the sundial. What's going on over here? Got a star, like a circle. I need some sort of tool. I noticed there's 4 flathead screws around it. I don't have the screwdriver anymore, though. Observatory. Okay, so these are triangles. So there are 3 sides to each of these. So I could brute force that But let's hold off and see if we can... Okay, so the star doesn't move. Okay. Okay. A large gear. All right. A small gear. All right. Let's see. My butt hurts from sitting all day, and now I see you come on, so now I feel like I have to have more butt hurt because I have to watch you. I blame you for this. Just careful with the phrasing. If you go telling people that Muck's the reason your butt's sore, I don't want to have to explain that for you. Hi, Nog. Okay. Alright, so another building over there. I think that's across the hallway from here. So let's go back down here. So this room has power now. Can we pull the lever now? Groovy. Alright, let's go in there.
Whoops him in both chats now.
Thank you, Dark Vamp. A model sundial. I'm gonna take a picture of this. Okay. Alright, we got some doohickeys, some thingamabombs, some thingamajigs. Not sure what's going on here. Big vault-looking door thing. There's a hexagonal socket in the surface. Don't think my gears are gonna fit in there. This thing hanging from the middle isn't doing anything. Three red lights, currently dark. Don't see anything on this I can manipulate. Okay. Generator room, electricians only. Alright, so this is like a map. This is where I'm at right now. You can see it right there. This is where I'm at. This over here is the room that we just gave power to. This is the locked generator room that we can't go into. So where this goes here... Okay. So we just... That turned that. And turning that, we made it match up with the slot on the ground. And we can do that now.
Oh boy. Woo.
Oh, I can pick that one back up. Can I pick all of them back up? Yeah, I can. Okay. A large handle. It's got a star on the bottom of it. Okay, come back to this in a moment. I think the star thing goes over here. An intricate orb. A brass handle. An orb with a socket. Okay. Don't see anything here for the orb with a socket. Oh, it took all my pieces. Guess we're done with those. Oh, there's our pyramid. Another strange pyramid, but I can't open these bars. That's not it. 3 symbols, one is male. Mars. Mars. Male equals Mars. Why does male equal Mars? Looks like there's a little puzzle on each of them. Mars is the god of war. That doesn't answer my question. Oh, we're lining up Australia. Okay. A metal casing. A lens cover. Question is, which way does this go? All right, T thing on top. There's that. All right, middle area. Backwards 6 and a 1. Gets that one. The bottom one's like a loop and then like a P. There we go. I'm going in. Okay, we're in like a toy version of this room. A stone carving. Okay. I wonder if we go back to the real room like that, if it's changed there. And this, I'm gonna take a screenshot of this. I don't know what to do with that right now. Okay. There's a planet missing. One with 2 moons. Yeah, the floor's all messed up. So the thing fell and stabbed the floor and broke and rolled away. Oh, okay. Another picture. All right. Got a few things to work with here. So, back out here. And Sonics gave me the answer for the next one. Sonic's band. I did not. You pointed out stars with a symbol and moons with a symbol. That gave me the answer. So we found Mars or something. But it doesn't have one of those, you know, things to, like a shape to match up. I got a visitor, chat. He's just chilling. Maybe he likes the days that we do the puzzle stuff because I'm not so noisy. Other side. Alright. So, the pictures that were on the side of the pedestal outside was a star, and then this symbol, and then a moon, and then this symbol, and then a male symbol. So I think it was just saying, like, this gets you Mars. But now that we're here, I don't yet know what to do with it. Because all the other constellations we zoomed in on, we had to, like, form a picture. But that seems to not be the case right now. Want a hint? No. If I want a hint, I got the hint button in the top left corner. Why are there stars in front of Mars? Because I don't know. That does seem kind of odd. Maybe it's just dust. The lens is just really dirty. I don't see any obvious pictures when I start, like, doing this. The other thing... Hang on a sec. The other two things I got this guy. Which I don't know if that helps me much right now. And we got this map. This is what I just used to find what we were doing a second ago. And we got this map with these symbols and stuff. Central chamber. A maze within a maze. Yeah, I don't know what this is. I have a feeling we're gonna need it later, though. So what do I have to work with right here? I've got this lens. Wait, Wait, can I put this lens on the telescope? Hang on. Oh, there we go. What the scrit? Oh. Okay, we're supposed to draw a symbol on that thing of some sort. Okay. Earlier when I zoomed in on this thing, it didn't always zoom it in here. It was like looking at the whole thing. But that's not the case now. Don't think any of that is what we need. Well, there's like a square within a square there. Nope, that's not it. Nothing there. Ah, I'd forgotten about this thing. Okay. All right, I get it. Easy. That's a big bowl. Oh my god, what? That's two. I think I need to find one more of these things. Okay, so it's like a structure on another planet. Wait, the map. The map. Hold on a second. So I came in, I turned left, then I went straight. And okay, so it's alright, it's this map on the wall. I came in, turned left, and now I'm looking through this window right here. So I could do to the central chamber. Looks like I might need to, maybe that's a button for that door. I guess I have to open all three doors. Alright. This is the button for door 2. There it goes. Okay, so one more. This one's going to be the longest run. Nice to give you a map. I'd have made you map it yourself. You'd have made me map it myself? You're a sick man. Alright, that's the start. That's button number 3. For the last door. Alright, so let's go back to the outdoor thing and see if this is the last planet. What? I'm going in! Oh my god. Okay, so alright, so I can use these little handle things and move them up and down to grab onto stuff. So the question is, what is our goal at the moment? I see 2 lines down here and 1 up here. That moves the base. Okay, there's 2 long slots there. Is that it? Okay. And what did that do? Button. Oh boy! Yeah. Not you. The stars themselves conspired to block your path through the observatory, but your perseverance is admirable. Does each step move you closer to freedom or deeper within the tangled maze? We gotta do, Hickey. Why are we back here? Alright, so... need to go turn this in. Click. So we know where the pyramid thingy goes. Oh my god, now we can finally play D&D. The Craftsman's Key. Now we're on the roof? This is unsafe. Okay. Something going on there. Two little square things on the rim. There's hardly anything I can, like, zoom in on to tinker with. Oh, here's something. A metal ring. Okay. Ah, that's not what I wanted. Or is it? Maybe it is what I wanted. I'm going in! Not too bad, not too bad. Let there be light. We are now projecting a doohickey. Okay. These look like pieces of film. Like if we can get this thing to turn, we'll see different pictures. There it goes. Oh, this thing opened up. Found a mirror. Where does the mirror go? Okay, well, I guess that's where it goes. Can't zoom back in on that. Oh, there we go. Just move that out of the way. Oh, we're going in the dice. That was easy. Now it's a spooky dice. Oh, I made another door. Wait, first class number 228. What? What? Wait, is this the train that we were on at the beginning of the game? Congratulations, you have found the center of my labyrinth. That may feel like a victory, but it leaves you farther from freedom than you have ever been. If it is any consolation, you are not the first, and you will be far from the last. Know that every single turn led you to this point. As you like puzzles so much, I have one final riddle for you to occupy your eternity. What is the difference between a maze and a labyrinth? But how can I expect you to answer when you cannot tell a room from a prison? Signed, the Craftsman. Are we on Mars? That's the box from the beginning of the game that was in the train car. So we're in a train in the countryside, but actually in a room That's in a prison, that's in a box, that's in Cthulhu's grip. What? Congratulations, you've completed the room 3 for the first time and witnessed the aftermath of your actions. However, there are alternate endings for you to discover. You can now use the Change Your Fate button on the main menu to revisit Greyholm. Only by using the mysterious artifacts hidden by the craftsman will you earn the power to alter your destiny. Wait, what?
It's the best day.
Shut up, SpongeBob. Hang on a second. You've experienced one of 4 endings. Only by using the mysterious artifacts hidden within Greyholm can you alter your destiny. From now on, there are no more hints available. I only use like 2. The tasks remaining are yours to face alone. Alright, so I just want to see this. Is this like the same house, but I missed some secret hidden stuff? I guess so. Like, I might have to visit YouTube for this one. Like, there was something with the clock. I never... Well, hold on a sec. Oh, no. I was going to try the screwdriver on it. So, this thing, the shape-changing alloy, I never figured that out. I don't know what that's about. I didn't figure out what to do with the clock. There was the drawer on the desk that was locked. I never figured that out. This doohickey, I never saw that. Yeah, so there were some puzzle components I found, but I didn't solve. Oh, the mystical Maggie that wants a silver coin. Never found that. If there's anything to do with that, I didn't find that. Keep going. Well, I mean, I've already spent 5 hours looking through this house. I don't know if I'm going to suddenly have a breakthrough. Where did you get the metal object in the first place? I don't remember. It was a cube when I got it, and we found out how to transform it in that one room. And that one room also has a keyhole on the wall, and I never found a key for that. Let's see. Yeah, so that was a thing. In the library up the stairs, I think there was a slot for a cube on one side and a sphere on the other. Well, normally, you would get muted for a bit for spoiling that, but right now I'm on the fence of just like YouTubing the other ending, so let's go take a look. Oh wait, this is the wrong one. This is the office. That's not what we want. The clock is important. I'm sure all of the things are important. Oh, this thing. Okay, so yeah, so I guess I got the cube from here. And the other side's got a sphere. Oh, God. Okay, so I gotta go turn it into a sphere and come back. Oh, that's not it. That's the prison. Congrats on upcoming day 3000 of your crippling game and slow psychological indoctrination into horror games. Yeah, exactly. Thank you. That way, I think. What the heck? It's a pop-up book. A blank wax cylinder. Well, there's another one of those gizmos down here. Muck, rumor is you've only been playing games for 29.97 days. Those are rookie numbers. You gotta bump those numbers up. I mean, I was playing games for longer than that. Okay. A blank wax cylinder. Dang it, that's the jail cell again. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what to do with this thing. What was under the gramophone? This thing? I mean, this is a record player. This thing's locked in place. Oh, I didn't even see this. August 7th. My fate rests in a terrible paradox. I have need to trap a soul of great brilliance, but for them to exhibit the brilliance I seek, they must surely also see the trap. The outcome is balanced on a razor's edge. They yearn for the source of the null, just as I have. I can feel their longing. It must blind them to their fate. Apparently Muck did not see the trap. Apparently not. All right, chat. I'm feeling pretty accomplished here. We got one ending, and somehow among the knickknacks that I have been unable to solve lies other solutions. I could just go to the wiki, but before that, I'll extend it to you. So I'm opening the floor. We've got this thing which opens the end of the game, a screwdriver, and a blank wax cylinder that doesn't have any music carved into it. What do you think we need to do? Bye, Zonix. You passed it? I passed what? Or are you just saying stuff? The thing that makes the cylinder. What do you... Huh? The table. What? Can you use more words, please? Does the shapeshift machine work on other stuff? Let's see. No, it doesn't work on that. Can't do that. Was there an interactable above the paper? The one here? No. It just says, I wonder what's on the record. Alright. Let's see. The room 3 endings. Let's see. The player requires certain items in order to change the ending they receive. There are 2 paths the player could take individually, and unlocking either or both of these provides them the necessary items. They can be achieved in any order, but can only be completed incrementally, as different rooms around the Nexus of Greyholm become available. The screwdriver. Picked up naturally as the player plays the game, it must be used to transplant a mechanical part, blah 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 blah. The star-shaped artifact. The path to this artifact is a crystal collection quest. In the conservatory, the player must observe that one of the scientific instruments on the back table has a wheel with 3 slots. One slot contains a purple crystal, the other 2 are empty. Alright, hang on a sec. Let's see. It says in the conservatory. What's a conservatory? I know observatory. I don't know what a conservatory is. It's a place for plants. Okay, are we already in the conservatory? It says one of the scientific instruments on the back wall has a wheel with 3 slots. Something is missing from the sockets. Okay, this thing. Alright. One of the crystals is found in the safe in the elevator room. I did find the safe, never found the solution to it. On the far end of the balcony railing is a small golden dome. I found that. By rolling the dome back and forth, the player... Wait, what? I was never able to move that dome. Okay, hold on. Okay, that was in the library and then through the secret tunnel. Okay, and then I need to go to the opposite side. All right. Oh my god, what? By rolling the dome back and forth, the player is able to swing a large pendulum at the center of the opening until it hits the railing on the opposite side. This is so stupid. Oh my god. Dude, I clicked on this so many times, but I guess I just didn't jimmy it enough. Alright, so that's done. This will shatter the table the safe rests on and send the safe flying down into the altar room. From here, the crystal can be retrieved. The other crystal is located in the grandfather clock and can only be accessed every 15 minutes in real time on the hour, quarter past, half past, and quarter to marks. What? By observing the clock face with the eyepiece, the intervals are clearly visible, marked in blue. At any one of these intervals, the player is able to open the clock and solve the puzzle. Okay, well that's in 2 minutes. Oh, shoot. No. Okay, there's the safe. We'll come back to that. We got a date with the clock right now. Oh my freaking god. How dare you? 4, 1, 2. Give me the fucking crystal. Dude, the last time I played a game that made me look at the real-life clock was Pokemon. Pokemon had certain Pokemons that like could only be caught on like Sunday on leap year, and I just freaking changed the clock on the Game Boy, got the Pokemon, and changed it back. It's ridiculous. August 11th. I woke up on the floor of the workshop again. A new box was on the table, as I recall nothing of making it. Did I create any of them or only dream these creations? Was it beyond a doubt? What is beyond doubt is that there is something guiding my hand. Who pulls the strings of the puppet master? Hey. What are you doing? Chip is looking around. Alright, once you have both crystals, the player can attach them to the machine in the conservatory. Alright. This one, I think. What? Oh my god, it's one of these again? Alright, which powers a viewing screen. The screen is used to navigate a temple, similar to the puzzle in the observatory. When the puzzle is completed, the contraption opens and reveals the star. Okay. There's an arrow up there. Is that telling me where it wants me to go? I thought that music was in the game for a second. Ugh. Mysterious artifact. Okay. This looks like it goes on the thing near the end. Okay. This artifact is found. Let's see. That's the star-shaped artifact. What do we do with these? Okay, another artifact is found by relying on the mystical Maggie fortune-telling booth. It requires multiple arcade tokens to feed the machine. I didn't find any. First token. Pull out the token tray of the fortune-telling machine. The player will find... Wait, what? I did that? I didn't see anything in it. I guess I overlooked it. I think this one. Yeah. Oh, there was something there. Okay, I just didn't see it. Okay. You find a collapsible key to the desk in the study. What? Okay. Desk in the study. There. Does that also unlock the door? No, it doesn't. Okay. The desk has several puzzle drawers which must be solved to unlock a token to give to Maggie. Puzzle drawers. A handle. July 30th. Maggie Cox was a charlatan, and there is no such thing as a spirit medium. Everything she believed was a lie. I know this for a fact. I concocted the lies. How is it then that she alone can resist me? If she will not rest in the prison I have built her, I shall build one deeper still. Seems like I need to find one more button to move one more thing over there. Wait, or do I? Hold on a second. Oh, there we go. Aha. July 23rd. The house is turning in on itself, warped by the null. I find myself forever traveling in circles down corridors that turn back in on themselves. I use the doorway machines to bypass the maze, but the crystals run low on energy. I must find a new power source soon, or be forever trapped. Okay, so we got the token. So we take this back to Maggie. Is it that one? Imprisoned. Yeah, that's the ending I already got. A crank wheel. He deceives you. Oh, thanks, Maggie. So he talked about making Maggie a prison. I wonder if that's like a real person's soul is trapped in that machine or something. Okay, so we've got this thingy now. Star shape in a circle with 3 grooves on the end. I don't immediately know what this goes to. The wheel given by Maggie can open the grate at the back of the room where the player first arrived. Oh, I didn't know there was anything else to do in that room. I thought I had solved everything in there. So that's the prison room. Yep, totally missed this. Let's look around before I find the solution. July 27th, that interfering friend of AS continues to ask questions, and I should like to ask a few of my own. How did they overcome the null? How much energy resides in that brilliant soul of theirs? I would take the last dregs of the energy I have stored to bring them here. It would take the last dregs, but they might also be the key. I have no choice but to take the risk. 8 plus 4 plus 5. That's 17. Right? Yeah. Um... 31. All right, plus times. All right. 8 times 3 is 24. Plus 8 is 30. No, that's not it. 7 times 3 is 21. Plus that's 29. 8 times 4 is 32. 7 times 4 is 20. Okay, 7 times 4 plus 3. All right. Nah. 2 times 2 is 4, plus 4 is 8, plus 3 is 11, plus... Okay, no, that's way too low. All right. 8 times 2 is 16, plus 4 is 20, 23... 18. It's not enough. 8 times 5 is 25, plus 4 is 29, plus 3 is 32, minus 5 is 27. Oh, that's it. Wait, what did I say? 8 times 5 is 40. I don't know what I said. 8 times 5 is 40, plus 4 is 44. So it's 47. Yeah. 40, 44, 47 minus 17 would be 30, and that would be too much. Dang, look, 3 rooms, got a whole mansion over here. Mm-hmm. $16, 20, 32, 27, 29. Dang it! This game makes me feel dumb. Yeah. Start doing it backwards. So 30. So this would mean be at 21. And this would be, I'm at 26. And then going backwards, this would be, if I took away 12 from 26, 14. Get rid of 4 would be 10. And then it would be 2 times 5. Okay, there we go. I just had to do it backwards. What? Back to the library? Is that like the intercom system or something? Oh, wait, there's like a phone ringing. Cross-shaped key. Can I put the other cylinder in there? I can. Okay. Let's see. Math problems, blah, 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 blah. You get a handle from the phonograph. The handle must be used in the basement room where there is a filing shelf on a table at the back of the room. The basement room? In here? No, because we're already down. This goes back up. Does it mean the room in the dungeon? I think it's the room where you just were. So the dungeon room. I don't know if it was in here. Filing shelf on a table at the back of the room. This thing's not a filing cabinet, is it? Oh, I guess that's it right there. Dude, to me this is just like a library index or something. Simon says. Okay, we got token number 2. All right. All right, creepy lady, get spoopy. Escape. A crank handle. Is this New Game Plus? Yeah, we've already got an ending, and we're using the wiki to see how to get the other endings that I did not figure out on my own. All right, let me tab out for a second. Okay. The contraption on the desk of the upper library can be closed, revealing a metal cube fit into the underside. Oh, we already found that. On the other side, okay, take the cube to the conservatory, turn it into a sphere, place the indentation. You get to go to the theater, which can be entered with the superlens. Inside is a phonograph. You press the button, get a blank wax cylinder. Place the blank wax cylinder into the library phonograph. I already did that too. Okay. Dialing the number for the library phone, 1795, and returning to pull the lever on the library. Okay. All right. 1795. Play the conservatory phonograph. Conservatory. That's the area with the plants. We usually watch YouTube videos of endings. You must really be enjoying the game, Muck. I'm just trying to give you the full experience as best as I can, but I'm also admitting what I did figure out and what I didn't. Would you prefer I just pull up a video on YouTube, or is this okay? so 1, 7, 9, 5. If that worked, it should be ringing the phone in the library. Okay, I hear it, yeah. Did I do that wrong? The player is able to record the music from the conservatory onto the wax cylinder. Once this is done, playing the etched cylinder in the... Okay, hold on a sec. What? Like, this thing didn't budge at all. Are we sure that recorded? I'm so confused. Place the blank cylinder in the phonograph. We did that a long time ago. Return to the conservatory. By playing the conservatory phonograph, dialing the number for the library phone, 1795, and returning to pull the lever on the library phone, the player is able to record the music from the... Okay. Sorry, I missed a step. Play the record. So I had to get the record playing before I made the phone call. Oh. You're better at these games than me, Mark. I mean, I'm using the wiki right now, so I don't know how much of that compliment I can accept. We did reach a ending with very little help, but this I did not figure out. Okay. Playing the etched cylinder in the phonograph inside the pop-up theater. Okay, that is up here. August 3rd, a breakthrough. The portal remains stable, but only to look through. Touching the thing causes the image to fade. I need more power if I am to pass physically to the other side. The landscape is beyond extraordinary. Okay. We've got another token for Maggie. Mike, I just finished watching the Fallout New Vegas playlist. Is there any plan for you to play Fallout 4 on stream? None at the moment, but I'm open to it. Wouldn't be anytime soon, though, because we've got lots of stuff we're currently working on. Release. A metal device. I think I know what this goes to. Without looking. Up here. I think I know where this goes. Let me see if I'm right. There was a slot in the railing up here. Right there. I think it goes to this. Okay. Is it weird? Oh, I think that goes to the thing in the conservatory. The keyhole that we lined up, but we never found a key for. I think it's that shape.
Hey, look, it's the Tree of Birds. How are you today?
Hey, Bertree. Alright, so out this way. And I think that's the conservatory. This thing. Do I go... Okay, hold on. Let me go back inside the contraption and see what it looks like in there. There's a tiny key in the key? Bruh. Is that enough? Oh, wait. I get it. I needed to turn it over so I could then manipulate the other side of the key, but I spun it so much I don't know if I did or not. Okay. Oh, there. Token. Okay. Cool. Back to Maggie, I presume. All right, Maggie. Spook me. Lost. Oh. A mysterious artifact. Maggie, no! Do I need to do anything else in here? I wonder if her soul is in this thing and we just unplugged it? Alright. Okay. So. That's all of that. So, imprisoned. Imprisoned is the default ending to the game. Okay, we already got that. Escape. The escape ending is found by placing and solving the craftsman's rectangular artifact before finishing the puzzle. That's kind of a square. That's a different one. Wait, what? Okay, so I guess each of each of these is a different ending. So I've got 3 of the 4 endings in my bag. Doing Solasta later? Yes. Alright, I guess we can go ahead and plug in 2 of the endings now. But I'm missing one of them. Okay, so this time, let's drop this one in. Wait, no? Okay, this one? Okay, do you still put the D20 down and then you just do something different? Where do I place these? Okay, well, dude, come on. I'm trying to remember how I started this. I picked up a thing that goes there. Where was the thing I picked up? It's like a lens or something. Yeah, go ahead. I already solved this once. What's that sitting on the edge? You should know about the edge. There. That was it. Okay. And then go over to this thing. And throw that on there. And dive in there for a second. Thing with the pins. That. Okay. What did I do after this? Ah, that's right. Did that again. Okay, and there's the pedestal that popped up, presumably for the alternate ending thing. Alright, so 2 pedestals popped up. So I had to follow the light around. So I presume that's another ending. So is it... So hang on a sec. Star shape, fishing, loss. Okay. So there's an ending for doing one box, there's an ending for doing just the other box, and there's an ending for doing both boxes. So to prevent me from having to redo this whole puzzle here 3 times, I think I'll do both boxes and maybe YouTube the 2 individual ones. So we apparently have everything we need to see all 4 endings, but I have to redo this puzzle multiple times. Save scum it? The game, it's not that kind of game. Lost ending is found by placing and solving both artifacts, then using the screwdriver to unblock the star-shaped artifact's projector. Wait, what? Oh, so only one of them could be projecting at a time, but you use the screwdriver to change that. So we just forced all the ending beams to be there at the same time. Okay. So this would be the hardest ending to achieve. Oh, great, we're on Mars now. Oh my god. Complete the Lost ending. So if I say change my fate, let's see how long would this take? Yeah, the Lost ending is just like, guess I'll die on Mars, unless someone's got some veggies up there. Alright. Grab this thing. Go over here. And plug that in. And turn. Side. And second ring. And third ring. And then we go here and we slide this over. Grab the doohickey. And we'll put that here. Come on. And then we move that. That. Alright, and then we'll plug in one of the ending things. Soon D&D time. Yeah, I didn't realize the room 3 had 4 endings. So that definitely added a bit of time I wasn't expecting. But we're definitely finishing this tonight. Alright, and plug in one of the devices. Enhance. And new ending. So we made it to a boat. Oh no, not this again. Aw, geez, do we have insurance? Alright, this seems like the best ending so far. Guy gets out alive. I must have pored over 1,000 maps. Greyholm isn't just gone, it never existed. I sometimes doubt my sanity, and others are starting to agree with me. This quest can only land me in an asylum. No matter, I find curiosity has lessened its grip on me, and life's other interests are returning. Whatever it was that drew me is gone. I can sense it no longer, and I finally feel free. Was there ever a source of the null, or was it always just bait in the trap? I know now that I will never know, and that knowledge is a sweet, sweet joy. Escape. Alright, This is one left. Steam achievement freedom. Alright, last one, chat. I got one last ending to plug in. Then there's 50 more endings. Maybe in the room 7. Doing this for the last time now. Okay, and go through the steps real fast, slide that into place. And go down here and grab this guy. And go over here and that. And then go here and move that. Go into the D20. To this pedestal. This one was more annoying, but this will be the last time I have to do it. The start artifact? The star artifact. The star-shaped artifact is the star artifact. I dig it. Did I do that right or wrong? Ugh, this one is annoying.
Muck, this is your insurance. This is the second claim you made for Acts of Cthulhu. We want to remind you that your plan doesn't cover Acts of Cthulhu.
Yeah, I'm aware. I'm reminded of those insurance agents in Trigun. Oh, I think I got it. Yes! There we go. Give me 1 sec. The boy's here to tell me goodnight. Okay. Is that not the same as the last door? 1 sec. Shadowy wooden door. Okay. Well, let's see what happens. This is the boathouse again. I definitely did a different puzzle cube this time. Okay, so there's like a storm this time? Oh! Wait, this is different, right? I don't remember thunder. I don't remember Cthulhu flying in the sky either. I don't know if this letter will reach you. I only know the warder will take my bribe. You must come at once. When we opened the gateway, something was waiting. It had always been waiting. Now it is here. Soon we are doomed. I know you have no reason to trust me, but you must. You're the only one who can help. You're the only one who knows. You're the only one who will believe me. I am in Bethlehem. Find me. See every ending of the Room 3. I wonder which one's the canon ending. I mean, Find Me could easily lead into a new game, like the Room 4. I wonder if that's the canon one. The one where we got on the boat and just like swam away was obviously the best one for the MC. Let me see. The Room 3, which ending is canon? Let's see. Fireproof Games has not officially confirmed any single ending. However, the devs have noted in interviews that if they were to make a direct continuation of the original trilogy, they would most likely build off the Lost ending rather than Imprisoned, Release, or Escape. I think Lost is when we went to Mars. Okay, I guess we kind of find out when we start the Room 4. I'm just matching his energy. He's looking right at you guys. What's up? You see a ghost? I think he hears either Anna or Gabe stomping around the house. Anyway. Yeah. So, that was pretty cool. Well, that is the end of the Room 3, and every ending it has. Look at that, 100% achievements. So, some point in the near future, the last game in the franchise, the Room 4 Old Sins, will be on our docket. All right. There we go, chat. There we go. That is it. Let's see. All right. Just so you guys know how much I play games, Solasta 2 is what we streamed last night, and since then, I have opened 6 different games. Oh, man. Let's see. Solasta 2. Yeah, I played a little bit. I logged into Warframe for my daily, just to get the daily free thing. And then I was in Last Spell, Total War, Dark Tide, and Grim Dawn today. No victory sound? Yay! Alright. Let's jump back into it. Did the room 1 or 2 have alternate endings? No. No, they did not. It did not. Bothering the cat. Alright. Let's see. Load game? Load game. Time for me to scamper by, peeps. Oh, then I guess it's time to do giveaways. Plag's gone. Alright. We are back in Solasta 2. Last time we fought a whole bunch of mean cats, like pumas or something in here. Let's see, those were empty. Minor thing, but I wish empty loot bags didn't show up on your radar. Not a huge deal, but, you know. Clay pool. Harvest clay. 10 clay. Okay. Oh, you jump in and swim under. Okay. Let's see. Well, I like that they find the route themselves. That's nice. Scroll of Scorching Ray. Send that to him. Peesh. It's more of a slide.
Adventuring, they said.
Jura's secret quest updated. You found Damien hiding in the hideout built inside of the old Sickloss building.
Surrender and you shall be spared.
No way! You'll have to come and get me!
There is no escape. You're simply delaying the inevitable.
Wait.
We'll see about that.
Fine. Your funeral...
Who is this guy?
What's going on here?
Help! He's trying to kill me!
Stay out of this, stranger.
And who are you?
A servant of the Lady Anabazia. This man is wanted for espionage. I have full signed authority to take him in.
He's going to kill me! He's one of the Beacon's executioners!
We're on a top secret mission for Anabasia. 70% chance.
We're here on a top secret mission for the Lady Anabazia to infiltrate this spy's network.
Since when did you become one of our agents?
That's why the Lady Anabazia recruited us. Nobody knows who we are. Now, just walk away and pretend you're angry. We'll mention your help in our report.
This is an outrage. Who gave you authority to interfere? Lady Anabazia will hear about this.
That will surely not cause us problems later, right?
I suppose I should thank you, whoever you are.
We're the Colwalls.
Oh, that's right. What was that password again?
8 circles make one?
What? Where did you hear that?
Your friend, Jira. He told us to come here and tell you that.
You mean... Jira? Is he...
I'm afraid so. He was executed.
I thought I'd be prepared. But... somehow I hoped. That bastard was always braver than me. Now he's a martyr.
He told us about your republic and the beacon. We wanted to help your cause.
Well, I don't think Jira would have just given out the password, even if he was tortured. So, I guess I have to trust you.
You're safe from Anabazia's agents. At least for now. What will you do?
How'd the other guy get
I
in
have to
here?
get back to
Past all the
Kite
pumas or
Deliver
whatever I
this
had to
box
fight.
to my supervisor.
Your supervisor? Who's that?
Tribune Galana Silvermoon. She's a great person. I'm sure she's going to be a senator someday. Lovely lady.
What's a tribune?
Oh, you really are new here. It's a high political rank. We're very... organized as a state.
Interesting. And senators are the highest rank?
Yes. And no. As I said, it's complicated. I'm not too political, not like that.
I see. So, what's in the box?
Just look. I'm sorry. I'm not sure I can trust you that much yet.
But you said it yourself. Jira wouldn't have given us the password if you
Persuasion,
couldn't trust us.
charisma, success.
Fine. It's an Ahuilan banner. I took it from a beacon agent. Jira said this proved the beacon was interfering in the affairs of the Ahuilan.
A banner? That's it? That's all you have?
Not just any banner. A royal banner. Only carried by royalty. Not something you buy in a market. Not in Kayamar, anyway. There was a big regime change not long back, all of a sudden. As soon as it happened, all Ahuilan trade and diplomatic relations with the Republic were stopped.
And do you think this banner proves what?
Look, I'm not the brains. This was Jira's theory. I need to get this back to Tribune Silvermoon. She's, you know, smarter than I am.
Okay.
We have other pressing matters to attend to, but maybe we'll come visit someday.
If you say so. If you don't mind, I'd like to name you in my report. Is that all right?
Sure, why not?
I guess I'll be on my way then. Farewell, and may the light of the Nexus shine on you, Corwalls.
Alright, well, we're getting in good with the rebellion now, I guess. Where are we right now? There we are.
Damn it.
Something's hidden.
Oh, explosive barrels. Alright, what was the, Okay. So this is, well, it's not just crouching, it's like moving carefully. Ah, crap. There's a resting thing up here. My god, dude, there's so many of these things. Do you get XP for disarming a barrel? Wait. Failure. Oh my god. What's this lever do? What's this lever do? That either disarmed or detonated the barrels back there. Seems that it's detonating all of them. Glad I'm not next to them. Oh my god. Alright, let's get our rogue, Red Mahuya Flute. Try to disarm this. Success. Try to lockpick it. Success. Noxxi Splinter. A magical, beautiful mace, a shield, and a light crossbow. Alright. Got some knickknacks. I was thinking that was going to be another exit to the cave, but apparently not. Is there a map in here? Yes. Yes, there is. So have them stand up.
Footprints. Boots.
Oh, looks like...
Oh, people are in
yeah,
the
right here.
vicinity. Maybe our man.
Okay.
What's that over there? The door to an ancient ruin.
The way in must be somewhere else.
I think we were supposed to see that when we first got here, but we somehow dodged it. Because we just came out of the way in. Okay. Well, we stumbled across that, which, you know, now we have gotten in good, sort of, with the rebellion. But when that guy makes his report to Queen What's-Her-Name, she's not going to be happy with us. What was that? New event. You have reached the border of the Beacon's territory. This place, known as the Sentinel, guards the only land access to Kaer Mar. Re-enter the fort?
That
Some kind of border post.
shouldn't be a problem. We're agents of the Beacon, remember?
What makes you think I forgot?
Well met, newcomers. Or maybe I should say, clear skies. Harold Strongarm at your service. You're from overseas.
How did you know?
Ha! You mean besides the way you talk and being equipped like adventurers? You searching for glory and riches in our beautiful land?
How is that your concern?
Oh, don't mind me, just looking for business. I'm a comber, you see.
No, not really. What are combers?
We comb the places adventurers have made safe, collecting and reselling loot left behind, sharing the proceeds with them. So, combers. Simple.
Oh, that's
You're like the scavengers on Ferendra.
Yeah.
Now you've got me at a disadvantage. Anyways, you ever want a dirty job done for you? Just visit this here.
So the
humble
idea
tent.
behind this system
keep
was
that in
like,
mind.
if there was too much
Interesting.
loot
You look like an adventurer
that you
yourself.
couldn't carry, you could just leave it on the ground, and these guys will come through and they will grab all of the heavy weight, low selling stuff, like, you know, rusty iron breastplates and stuff like that. They'll pick all that up and sell it and give you a cut of it.
Ah, yes. In a former life. I'm retired.
Interesting. It looks like the owl watches over you.
Oh. What? This symbol? Yes. I don't hide my faith.
Sounds like you have a tale to tell.
One day, maybe, but we've just met. Combers do business before trading confidences.
Fair enough. Can you tell us more about these lands?
A lesson on Neakos. That's gonna take some time.
We're just getting our bearings.
Neakos is a vast continent, with a host of different folks and riven by conflict. But Kaer Mar is a pretty safe place, if you abide by the law. We're still safe here, behind the Sentinel, but outside. It's dangerous, and there are rumors of a war in the south. But that's far from here.
Do the combers offer any services outside the Beacon's territory?
You know, in case we want to use them.
Well, our network's a little limited right now. It's kind of why we're here today. But it will improve, I promise. So don't hesitate to come back.
We won't.
Okay. Alright, cool. So, got that now. Like I said, I'd forgotten about them, but in the previous games, like, any heavyweight stuff that, like, wasn't worth hauling, you could just leave it, and they would eventually find it, and you could get a cut from them, so it was a nice little service.
Bugger off. Now.
Neiman business? Very well, move along.
All right, my lovelies.
Not too bad. And you?
Could be better. Name's Ellie Sharpreef. You?
We're the Coal Wolves. Nice to meet you, Ellie.
Wow, a family. Never would have guessed. You's all working for the Lady Anabasia?
Haven't worked that out. And you?
Same, I guess. Right now, I's got to get home. I lives in Torwen.
Never heard of it.
It's an old beacon watchtower.
got busted up by a quake. Now it's just a fishing village, built on the ruins. Lots of weird mana stuff and broken statues floating all over.
Mana
Sounds
stuff.
incredible. You get used to it, I suppose. But yeah, guess so.
It's all in order. You can go.
Thanks. Gots to go. Guess you do too.
Sure. It was a pleasure, Ellie.
Likewise, matey.
Okay, so I'm allowed through here now, it seems. Oh wait, hold on. There's some kind of herb here. Go ahead and get it. Don't know when or if I'll need that. Alright, so now I would assume that we're allowed past that checkpoint without having to go through that map loading screen going forward. We'll find out. Interesting discovery. Footprints, nothing untoward on a well-trodden path, but a crossing set disturbing existing traces and heading straight off the path. That will always catch a careful and vigilant eye. There's something in the nature of these marks that doesn't just intrigue but suggests danger. By the look of them and the current conditions, there's no doubt these were made by kobolds, and they passed through not long ago. Perhaps they are on a hunt, running from an ambush, or preparing one themselves. There's only one way to find out. Choices, choices. Try to follow the trail. Success. Tracking can be a difficult endeavor, but between your sharp senses, clever use of the skills at your disposal, and nature's cooperation, you find what you are looking for, and your quarry is now within reach. Only one thing left to do after coming this far and this close, time to satisfy your curiosity. Observe. The trail does not lead as far from the road as you first expected, and for good reason. You spy a group of kobolds vainly attempting to hide. Their stab at an ambush, no doubt. The leader loudly croaks in an endeavor to whisper. Remember, only attack if they look weak. Hushing sounds echo from each kobold, giving away their positions. And impossible as it seems, their ruse must have worked before, as you notice scattered dead bodies and belongings of unlucky travelers nearby. By the looks of it, they might be easy to fright or kill. If you wish to deal with them at all, that is. Fight them. We need XP. We're only level 2. So, we are full health, but we are not... We do not have full, resources. Bro, what did they just hit me with? Explosive pearls. Bro, they went first and they've all got grenades? No wonder they were, successfully killing people. Alright, hang on. Yeah, we have no major spell slots. Alright, this is rough. Hold on. 60% chance to shove. Oof, do I take it, or do I just go for the kill? Let's do Holy Conduit. Alright. Dude! Why do they all have grenades? Oh my god. Alright, one dead. Back up a bit so we don't all get splash damaged if possible. Ow. Do you have any second winds? Yes, you do. Alright.
Thanks.
That is a rough time for a miss, girl. Oh, action surge. Do that. Nice. Okay, 2 dead. She takes 5. All right. Sorcerer powers. Convert sorcery point into 1 spell slot. Let's do that. Move here. And turn that 1 spell slot into Burning Hands. Oh, beautiful. Okay, that's 2 dead. And I was trying very hard to not accidentally hit her with that. Critical miss. Oof. He also got in that one. And he kills that one. Dude, the fact that they had grenades almost wiped us. Oh my god. Oh, we got AoE looting? That's great. Alright, so we got money, some flowers, some amethyst, 1 explosive pearl that they hadn't yet used. Okay.
I could take a little break.
Yeah, at the very least, short rest. Okay, he identified a mace +1. Okay. And the short rest gave him back some divine sparks. So we can do a heal on him. And a heal on him. And that's all we've got. Okay. Oh, wrong button. Okay, so we got a sort by weapons. Inventory. I think I already know all this, but it has your own inventory. It cancel strength. Managing items. Yeah, okay. So mace +1. He's currently using a mace. So put that on him. Actually, I wonder if it would be, hold on. That's 1d6 +1, right? Hold on, swap that back. Would that be better on the fighter? Her weapon is 1d8. So 1 to 8 or 2 to 7 with +1 to attack. So I'll put it on her for now. So that will effectively mean a 5% higher chance to hit. All right. How do I do a long rest? Alright, so I'll go ahead and short rest again, which will get back the divine spells that we just used. So at the very least, we get that. Oh, there's a campfire here. Can we use that? Long rest. Yeah. Wake up at dawn. There we go. Okay, so I had to find like a campfire or something to interact with. Alright, so now we've got our spells back. And I'm looking to see if there's anything else on the map. I think that's it. Okay. Alright. I started to give the mace to the cleric, but I remembered that most of the time when we're choosing whether or not to melee or cast Holy Conduit is more damage and has like a 5% higher chance to hit. So getting a mace +1 would have had it become equal chance to hit with Holy Conduit, but less damage. So that's why I opted to put it on the fighter. How is Solasta so far? It's good. It's good. Beautiful game. Really, like, anything negative I'd have to say would be nitpicking at this point. As you travel, you see a bridge to the south, reminiscent of the architecture of Kaer Mar. A watchtower looms nearby. Try to identify the architecture. Fail. Nothing special about it, it's just a bridge. You approach the bridge and its watchtower. The tower must have been added to help guard against incoming troops. Although abandoned, it seems in decent shape, and you can easily climb the stone stairs to take a look around. Climb. The view from the top is impressive, allowing you to see all the way to the ocean, revealing what looks like a harbor town to the north. Okay, so this thing here will only be here for a limited amount of time. Alright, so we forged food successfully. An ominous sight above, a wheel drawn in the sky by steady wings, slowly turning. Time on their side, birds of prey, looking like they found their next meal. Circling above something nearby but out of sight, the target of their attention almost within their grasp. But so could you be, depending on what lies ahead. Observe. The speed those flying creatures turn and swoop, those are no regular vultures. Perhaps your eyes deceived you, or the distances were greater than you first thought. Those vultures are much bigger than normal. What you could not see before now gives you a chill. Two feral winged creatures facing off, screeching with frustration and anger, fueled by hunger. A potential meal lies between. The clear realization sinks in. Those were not vultures above, but harpies, just like the one standing in front of you. They see you now. Can I quick save? I can't. What is this, guidance? We could run or fight. Daddy needs XP. Let's try to fight. Where? Oh, there's two people in one tile. Okay. Harpies. 3 of them. Nice opening hit. He got a nat 20. Alright, have him fall back a bit. They rolled a 3. Alright. Sorcerer powers. Innate sorcery. He goes Super Saiyan. And...
Arcana, Necro, Malmis!
Ray of Sickness. Action Surge.
You'll die
Dang,
anyway.
she missed the second one. They casted Bless, I think. So it's this one tile's being really weird. It's letting him inhabit that tile, which it shouldn't. They all resisted it. Rip. Alright. Aim for the low health one. It's dead. Nice. Okay.
Arcana, Evo!
Dude, wait, what? Okay. Attack of opportunity, hit for 6. Says his swing is 65. Or Holy Conduit is 70. Alright. Nice.
Arcana, Evo,
Acid Splash. They resisted it. She's charmed, so she spent her turn just running in. If I had to pick someone to do that, it would have been the fighter. Holy Conduit, 5 total. Sneak attack. Hit. Let's do the bees. 4 damage. And they lost concentration on whatever that buff was they were doing. Second wind. Bonk. Nice, we end the fight full health. Give them the bees! Is there anything else here? There's a campfire if we wanted to use it. And that's it. Alright. Can we see like how close we are to level 3? Might be that bar right there. No, that's inventory. I've been looting most of the stuff on the dwarf. Turn-based RPG? Yes. I believe it's 5th edition Dungeons and Dragons rules. Old Harbor location revealed. Okay, so all these markers have infinite symbols, so we're not on the clock to get them. So let's see what that is. Approaching what seems to be an old Siklas house, you observe ghostly ethereal shapes. Cages keeping chained, bird-like humanoid beings prisoner. Examine. As the vision fades, you notice something on the ground, a golden feather-like object. Each party member gets 15 XP. Huh? Weird. Interesting discovery. Footprints. Nothing untoward on a well-trodden path, but a crossing set. Okay. Follow the trail. Failure. Any experienced hunter knows how tricky following tracks can be. What starts as a promising trail turns very quickly into a dead end as the terrain, obstructing undergrowth, weather, and passing wildlife will affect any traces, even to the sharpest eyes. Whatever you were following is now long gone, their direction lost to the winds, which could be a good thing, as it leaves the coast clear for you to resume your journey. Okay. So this, whatever this is, will disappear as soon as I rest. I'm gonna hit quick save, so I have to force march. Blocked border. Okay, so it won't, I cannot get there in time, whatever that was. That one I can. While traveling, your eyes catch a twinkle on the ground not far off. Approach. Success. You find a corpse. Search the corpse. Success. A quick search reveals 11 gold. Yay, dead people. As you make your way along the coast, a foreboding feeling begins to take hold of you. Hovering at first like an albatross approaching its prey on the surface of the water. That's a metaphor. The windswept vegetation seems to have fallen silent, as if even nature dared not disturb this inscrutable threat. Muck, do you know if this uses 5e or 5.5e? I can Google it. Solasta 2, which D&D rule set? Solasta 2 uses revised 2024 D&D rule set via SRD 5.2. Unlike the first game, which was built on original 2014 5th edition rules, which was SRD 5.1. That's Greek to me, but hopefully that answers your question.
Oh, look. Is that an old harbor? Looks a bit run down.
I thought Kayamar was the only authorized port. How could they stop anyone this far from their territory?
True. Perhaps we should go take a look.
Okay, I'll lead the way.
Pish. Where? Oh, I had to click right there.
I don't like it either.
Glad we found that crawlway in.
My clothes don't thank you.
Anyone else think it's very quiet?
Almost too quiet.
I hear growling. It's not that quiet to me.
Similar to Kayamar's. This must have been beacon territory at some point. If they abandoned it, why is no one else occupying it?
Warhammer.
It still looks in reasonably good shape.
Well, a harbor without commerce is as good as dead.
Okay. Oh, are they gonna have to... Okay. To examine that thing, they have to go all the way back around. I don't want to do that right now. Magic shellfish.
They took my baby.
What the heck are we hearing?
Hear that? They're outside. Stop your coughing, or they'll hear us.
There's people hiding in the well.
Same?
A couple of skeletons.
It's like something from a ghost story.
Ghosts are dangerous, aren't they?
I don't think these ones are. They're too ethereal.
Okay. Had our rogue pick the lock. Galdorath Brave Eagle.
No.
So I think that's a ghost, but she won't talk to me.
Come on then, what does it say?
Just a minute. It's all a bit archaic. If this document is right, there was a Manacallan family, the Brave Eagles. Worse than ours, if you can believe it.
Well, obviously, if they were Manacallan.
Anyway, it says
Wow,
one of them was
racist.
This writing's terrible. A lawmaster. Madrallan Brave Eagle, I think. Nasty and arrogant sort. It says his reckless behaviour brought down a terrible curse on the harbour, a necrotic plague, and his wife, Galdorath, decided that sealing up the whole harbour town to contain the curse, condemning everyone inside to eternal undeath, was a good move. There's pages and pages of this horrific stuff. Do you really want the whole story?
Okay. Some interesting stuff. There's just another entrance in there. I can't get down to the water for now. I'm staying in crouch mode because it said that they look around more carefully when you're in this mode, so I'm using this to try to, like, find stuff. I'm not sure if that works for loot or if it's just for, like, hiding people.
Huge. That's not a dragon, is it? What is it with you and dragons?
I thought dragons flew.
Whatever it was, it's gone.
Heard it was a curse put upon us by a
Resting spot.
dragons.
Dearest, you do say the daftest things.
Explain that huge dark shape in the harbour. Go on.
Same?
A couple of skeletons.
It's like something from a ghost story.
Ghosts are dangerous, aren't they?
I don't think these ones are. They're too ethereal.
No.
Investigation failed.
Same?
A couple of skeletons.
Someone invisible is stalking us, trying to scare us away.
Okay. Try to go talk to that one ghost lady again. Wait, where's my characters? Come on.
I must have it! Get it! Get it!
Not much left to interact with right now. Maybe we'll find something that we bring back to this spot. Did get a lot of loot though. And this is what I missed clicking on earlier.
The gates have been barred from the outside. It's a very rough job, as if they didn't have time.
Peculiar. Damn it! Why would you bar the gates from the outside?
Maybe there's another way in? Let's look around.
Okay. Well, we got this area marked on the map if we get more clues and want to come back here. Snap. A branch breaks. A loud snort. Get 'em, lads! A band of brigands has ambushed you. Prepare for battle. Uh-oh, if it's an ambush, I wonder if they're gonna get a surprise round on us. They don't? Cannot hide. Perceived by enemies. Ah,
what are you
missed.
doing?
Just completely whiffs the attack. Enter. Oh, that guy is dressed like our sorcerer. I wonder if he's a mage. That guy's got a big two-handed axe. Slow? I didn't know that weapon slows. Alright, swap back to shield and turn. Alright, so if he swaps to that, 55% chance of hitting, 1d8 plus 1. If I do Sacred Flame, it's just 1d8. It's a 50%. Oh god, it's less damage and less chance to hit. Okay, I guess just use the crossbow. 3 damage. Okay. Ooh, there's 5 of them. That's not great. Critical miss. I think he tried to use Acid Splash on us. Alright. Let's do Super Mode. And
Arcana, Necro, Malmis!
Ray of Sickness. Nice, 8 damage. Good hit. Oh, I didn't see this guy! I would have moved the sorcerer the other way. Oh, man. Alright, why is it only 50% chance to hit? Why is it only 50% chance to hit? Alright, fine, shoot that. Oh. And that one. What did he just cast? Leica is now incapacitated. But still able to block that, okay. What effect is on Leica? Hold on. Is a sleep spell. Okay. Two and 2 damage. They missed doing something. He tried to use Hold Person on us, but we resisted it.
Arcana, Necro. Arcana, Evo.
Magic missiles.
Malmis!
Oh, he's at 1. I can do a quickened bonus spell. Wait, can I always do this? When you spent your main action, you can cast a main spell with a bonus action. Wait, what? Does this use up any kind of thing?
Arcana,
These. Okay, I think that used up sorcery points or something. Okay, so that was worth it though. Yikes, ow. That was worth it though, because it got rid of that guy. Why was the second attack I did a sneak attack? We hit him, and he got vexed. And then we hit him again, and we got to do a sneak attack, and I don't know why. Because he wasn't next to an ally, and he was aware of us, so I don't know what condition we met there. The Vex gives you advantage? Oh, Vex opens a sneak attack opportunity? Okay. Action Surge. $10 damage, nice. I could do a Cleric Power for a Divine Spark. Divine Spark Necrotic. Wait. Oh, they get a chance to save. Okay, so no, that's actually just worse than just swinging. Alright, try Holy Conduit. Miss. Miss. Now they're in the Sorcerer's face again. 3 damage to the Cleric. Wait, this guy only has 9 hit points?
Arcana, Evo,
Missiles. Okay, there we go. Point blank missile barrage. Move back here. That was a weird way of doing the movement. Gods! Nat 20 on the Cleric, and the Cleric can't heal himself. Why is the chance to hit so low?
die!
Nat 1, whatever that was. She doesn't have a healing potion she can use on Muk. 10 damage, nice. And then go get in his face to threaten him. Could do stabilize.
Arcana, Ollie.
Who here, if anyone, has a health potion? The downstate cleric. Okay, the thief does. Alright.
Arcana, Ollie, Endure.
1 damage B. Oh my god. Oh wait, it's not under use device. What is it under? Cast spell, stabilize, advanced combat action. There it is. %20 chance to hit. Oh, the poison's giving him like disadvantage. Oh, nice. That's a good hit. Alright, spread out so we're not like AoE-able. 5. 10. Yikes. Miss. That was a, wait, a 14 was a miss? He's got 15 AC. He's got 13. Okay, so I guess going after him would be easier target to hit. I didn't check that earlier. Cleric powers. No, that's not what I want. Where's the bonus action? There it is. Alright, healing word. So he's up. Cleric powers. Heal self. And then move.
Arcana, Evo.
Hold on a sec. Is he concentrating on something right now? No, he's vexed. Okay.
Arcana, Evo.
Alright. Trying acid splash.
Malmix.
2 damage. %, 88. Sneak attack. 7, nice. Whatever he just tried to miss. He rolled an 18 and that was a miss. Okay, we're gonna focus on this guy because he has lower armor. That was a whiff and a half. Alright. 2 and 4. Bonk of opportunity. Whiff.
Arcana.
Bees.
Endurance.
1 damage. The bees. 9 and 2. Miss. Okay, he's dead. Crossbow point blank. Miss. Alright, back to the shield.
Arcana.
The bees!
Endurance.
3 damage. I think bees is just to make it hard for casters to concentrate. Yeah, but it's what I'm noticing is it's guaranteed damage. Because Acid Splash is 1d6, and they can resist the whole thing. Bees is 1d4, and it always hits unless they have resistances. And it also messes up concentration. So, since he's out of spells, I'm just having him do that because it's consistent and reliable. Ten. Smite. Nice. Okay, that hurt. Okay, we got some XP. I think we already got all the loot. Do a short rest for now. Get some extra health back. Alright, so we don't have spells reloaded, but everything else is. I want to move this to... Wait, can I not do that? Transfer to, like, a... kind of wish they would let you just drag and drop items, but... Maybe they'll do that later. Time to stock up on heals. I'm not sure if we'll be able to afford it, but we will see. I remember in the pen and paper version, I think it was Pathfinder, one thing that you could frequently do in campaigns is like funnel your early money into like a wand with 50 charges of light healing, and that could last your party a very long time. No clue if you could do something like that in this game. You come upon a strange and eerie vista. A titanic... What? Why is she just flying? A titanic head and arm, seemingly carved from purest marble, rising out of the earth as if desperately reaching for the surface, gasping for air. A rictus scream frozen upon its visage. Failure. Approaching in silent awe, you examine the massive stone carving. The head and hand dominate the land around you. The wide open mouth is big enough for the party to rest in overnight. Who could ever have carved such a thing, and why? Little word from our sponsor there. Not far off the path, beyond a hill, black smoke catches your attention, an ominous smell in the air. A strange scene unfolds before your eyes. Several people standing in a circle around a bonfire, but the litany of their chorus sends a chill down your spine, and then you see it, the pile of corpses and the roaring flames. Observe and stealth. Failure. A dull, dry pop and crackling erupts from the pyre. A member of the strange choir slowly turns their head in your direction, then silently points a finger at you, soon mimicked by the chorus. Defend. Oh, great. Well, we're near full health with most of our stuff, but the caster does not have much in the tank at the moment. Who is that grenade I got from the kobolds? Alright. How do I... Looks like I have to put it in his hand? So he has to unequip a weapon to use this in battle? Surely that's not correct. Okay, I guess we'll do that. Alright, so what I'd like to do here is use that one grenade I got and try to open with this. Oh my god, yes, that did so much damage. Look, almost dead, almost dead, almost dead. Half-life. Alright, so yeah, move him over here and then swap back here. Can I put his light crossbow back in his hand now? Yes, okay. That was very good use of that item. Alright, so he does not have any spell slots. Otherwise, I would do like magic missile 1, 2, 3. So, oh, 1 hit point though. You know what we could do with that? These! Guaranteed. Uh-oh, what's he doing? It failed, whatever it was. Wait, Muck is now blinded. Oh no, Muck failed resisting it. My eyes! Alright. Okay, 2 dead. Okay, 3 dead. Dude, seriously, I don't think I could have gotten a better grenade out of that. Action surge. 4 dead. He's, I mean, he's blind. He's not gonna be able to do much. Target not sensed. Just fire the crossbow randomly. Wait a minute. What if I use Tremor Sense? Wait, what? Hold on. No bonus action left. Target not sensed outside of range. Okay, I don't know what happened there. The blind just wore off, though. Dude, this guy's 84 health. What the crap? Curse Spreader. Ow.
Stay with us.
Miss. Miss. Oh my god. Miss.
Arcana, Volley, Endure!
Bees. Resisted partially. 5 damage. Okay, double move action.
Arcana Volley Endure.
Ow. Sneak attack. Is that 10 and 10? That was a great hit. Long. Why did all the others have 9 health and this guy has 84? What the heck? That is such a step up.
Arcana Volley Endure.
He did. Arcberry Bird is now paralyzed and incapacitated.
Try again.
Can I just knock him down? Wait, what? I tried to shove him. Did I misclick? I guess I misclicked. Alright. Five damage crossbow bolt.
Arcana Volley Endure.
Bees. Prone, magically asleep, and unconscious. Wait. Wait, hold on. He's unconscious? What just happened? Curse Spreader rolls a wisdom... Curse Spreader casts Sleep. Wait, did he hit both of them? He did an AoE Sleep, hit himself worse than he hit Leica. Leica got incapacitated, but the guy that cast it got incapacitated, prone, magically asleep, and unconscious.
Arcana Volley.
Double dash. Take like 10 turns to run up here. Yeah, I definitely clicked shove that time. I don't know. I'm doing something wrong with the UI. Let me see. So there's... Oh, so if I click shove and then I click, it just does an attack. You have to click another thing. Failed.
Arcana Volley Endure.
Tax of opportunity as he tried to back off. And he missed that. And he missed that. Ah, that was such a good chance to hit too. What? Okay. Dude, I clicked Mace, clicked on him, and then she burned her double dash, so she doesn't have an attack now.
Arcana Volley Endure.
Miss. Dude, I'm glad we took care of all of his friends really early on, because this guy's taking a hot minute. Alright, he's dead. Oh boy. That was a great use of a grenade. I'm gonna have the fighter get a bunch of this stuff. Nothing there. Alright, is there any flowers or anything here? I'm guessing these maps for random encounters are not gonna have, like, herbs and stuff, from what I can tell. Let's go ahead and do this. Did you level up? I don't think so. Alright, so there's a short rest. Actually, maybe we did. But I think we might have to do a long rest to get the level. So when we're on the world map and we're traveling, I think we will be able to do it. As you walk through an ancient Manicalan ruin, you step on a slab whose sound catches your attention. You think there must be a hollow space beneath it. Search. Fail. With some difficulty, you manage to remove the slab, discovering a long-abandoned hiding place beneath. It contains some items of interest. 5 thieves' tools. Maybe I can't level up from this screen. It is seldom a good thing to see your path blocked, especially when it's a bridge guarded by a surly 12-foot-tall Etin. As you approach, its left head grunts. "What's the password? Say it or pay up," while tapping a sign with their weapon. The sign displays a toll. The second head adds with a devious grin, "Or yous could swim, You notice there's an alternative way across, but it would involve some pretty nimble footwork and precise jumps across slippery stepping stones. Tell them you already know the password. Tell them you already know the password. Briefly puzzled, the two heads looked at each other and then laugh uproariously. "Ha, there's no way you knows. That's right, no one ever told you it's Smelly Cavuli. Yeah, nice try, little bones, ha." They laugh at you with victorious glee, so convinced of their winning intellectual superiority. Say Smelly Cavuli. The shock of disbelief is as plain as day on both Etin's faces, as they ask, "But how? Is yous a warlock?" "Careful, brother, they might curse us." Okay, yous can go, mighty ones, but just this time, right?" Timidly, they stand aside, and you find yourselves ready to continue your journey unimpeded. Quick save. The bridge event will stay there. Yeah, so I can't open the inventory or anything right now. So I guess I can't level up out here in the wilderness. As thick as the stench of the swamp is, it does not prevent you from hearing the muffled sound of crying amid tangled mangroves. Approach. You discover a young kobold curled up on the ground. As you approach, she tries to stifle her sobs as she curls up in a gap of the roots in a mangrove. Talk. "Twosa lost, looking for her folks," she explains, visibly frightened. "You seen 'em? Near water. No, east, west. Yes, west of the world, where her great invulnerable majesty eats. Offer to accompany? Really? You'd come with Twosa? Okay, but no other pinky faces." Wait, what? I got a kobold in my party now. Poachers have set up a makeshift camp next to a dilapidated cabin. Occasionally, they glance nervously towards the cabin door. As you try to work out what's going on, you almost miss one of the guards patrolling around the poacher's camp. Hide. You manage to hide from your enemies. Ambush. Dude, I literally have a kobold in the party. And she's got the grenade! Alright, so I could just leave the area. That's an option. Wait, what? Did you just step on a trap or something? Alright, 39, 16, 16. 102 hit points. What? Quick save. This might be a terrible idea. Let's see if we can take the high ground. Ten damage to him. Are we still stealthed? No, he's not stealthed now. Twosa the Terrible. Dude, Kobold got a kill. Yeah! Oh man. Can we keep this party member forever? Do they have an inventory? They do not have an inventory. I don't think we get to keep him, chat. Alright, let's convert sorcery points into a spell slot. So it ain't much, but we do have one when there's a good opportunity. Oh, no, this is the wrong one.
Arcana Evo Malvis!
Resist. I should have just done the bees. Oh. Action surge. Nice. We can miss twice in one turn. Nice. Alright, back to that. He missed. I'm a little scared of her. Wait! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no no no! I don't like that. Okay, we still have the grenades, the grenade single, but we need them to group up first. And we could do one burning hands if they're grouped up also. Alright, I'm hoping the cats all run out and group up, and then I can throw the grenade, the one grenade I've got on the kobold. He missed. You missed.
Are you okay?
Okay. Bees will have a 75% chance of killing that guy, but I'll probably want to do Burning Hands over there. So move over here. Go for the finish. Okay, that one's dead. Fall back. Alright. You... Does anybody remember a kobold named Deacon from Neverwinter Nights? I just suddenly had a flashback of him. He was a bard, but everyone could not stand his voice, and he was a party member in your game. Wait, what? Must attack with light weapon first. What do you mean? What? I'm so confused. Why do I have to attack with the dagger before I can throw the orb? I am so incredibly confused. Alright. When I fought against them, that was not a thing. Ah, it's at 1. Dang it. Okay, 1 dead. Next one's it. Next one's a little hurt. Attack of opportunity. 5. Maybe because it's in offhand. Yeah, but I can't open the little guy's inventory to move it around, so... Oh, she gets 2 great... The elite enemy gets 2 great sword attacks per turn. Alright, we're going to move him over here. If he survives, the intention will be to have him drop down, go around, stab, and throw the bomb, I guess. Wait, I still have another Burning Hands? I thought... I guess I didn't need to make that spell slot earlier. I had, like, full spell slots. Alright, I'm done. Okay, that's at 2 health. Alright, so cast spell, magic missiles.
Arcana,
1 on you, 2 on you. Okay, the fighter, use second wind. So you're at 1 health. And miss against that. Alright. Okay. 65 to melee swing, 70 to do this. Okay, did like 2 damage. What's different in part 2? Oh, AOL. Seems like there's always like a lag spike whenever you get the attack of opportunity pop up. That one. 11. Oh. Alright, our fighter is prone. Okay, nice. That's another one dead. Yeah, I'm gonna be more careful with him. I could do that grenade thing, but...
Arcana, Necro, Malmis!
5. Alright, bonus action, healing word. So she's stable.
I won't forget this.
And Holy Conduit is 60% hit chance there. If I'm melee, it's 55. Alright, so Holy Conduit's still better than melee. 1 damage. Oh, man. Okay, so fighter is down again. Okay, last cat is down. Kobold has almost killed that guy. I keep backing up after the hits, other than the one time when I was going to try the grenade thing, but then I changed my plan.
Arcana, Necro, Malmis!
Okay, 9 poison. Bonus action heal again. 7 damage, nice. God dang it, stop! Alright, fighter is down again. He's at 3. Okay, everyone else in this fight is dead except this one nasty woman. These. My last healing word. Resist. Massive damage to the cleric. Miss. 9 from the kobold. Kobold's put out some damage this fight. We're down to B spam on this guy. 1. Okay, she's finally up. Use your second wind. Back to full mucking health. 5 damage. Okay, cleric. Use a cleric power to do divine spark heal on self. That's not great. Why do you only have a 50% chance to hit there? What the? I don't know. Twosa the Kobold has such a better chance to hit this lady than Rogue does. Look at that, 84. I don't know why. He's resistant to bludgeoning. How did you figure that out? That doesn't explain the arrow issue, but I don't know how you figured that out. The log said that? Oh, right there. Alright.
Arcana, Ollie,
I have...
Arcana, Oli, Nure.
Okay. I would like to back him up, but he'll take an attack of opportunity and get whacked by her again. And also it would allow her to get past and get to the squishies, so... Hold the line and pray right now. Oh god, 21 damage to the fighter. I do not get why his attack roll is so bad right here. Okay, nice, good damage. Nine more to nat 20 from the kobold.
Arcana, Oli, Nure.
Okay, we're out of cleric stuff. I'm out of heals. Alright, do you spare the dying to stabilize her? So she's got a move called Graze, where every time she swings, even if she misses, we take damage. Wait, now he suddenly had a 75% chance to hit. Whose attack are you concerned about? This guy, the archer. Rogue level 2. Oh, that was 84%. You missed 84%.
Arcana, Oli, Nure.
Miss. Oh, he's down. No, we failed. Oh, the kobold quest is over. And now she dies. Key member down. Use ether pearl. I don't know what that is. It says 1 use remaining. Or do not revive. Say don't revive. Alright, how do we get them up? Short rest? Okay. So, if the game had allowed me to, I would have loved to have leveled up before that fight. But we were not given that chance. Because we had enough XP for level 3. But we're trying to figure out, like, how we can do the level ups, which I think we'll be able to use this campfire to do it. But on the open road, it did not see a way to do that. Also, the fact that the kobold couldn't throw the grenade in the fight, that was really weird, because when I fought them, they freaking did that on turn 1. Like, a bunch of kobolds threw grenades at me turn 1. Alright, advanced leveling. Alright, level gain, subclass, wait, what? Mana Painter or Star Child? Mana Painter spells, missing string table entry. Mana Shield. Whenever you cast a spell first level or higher, you gain 10 hit points equal to 3 times the level of the spell slot used. Mana Drain. On a melee hit, do 2d8 plus your sorcerer level force damage to the target. What? You also gain sorcery points equal to half your sorcery level. When you successfully hit a target, you must finish a long rest before you can use this main action again. Okay, so once per long rest, you could try to melee for a move that hits really hard and gives you a spell slot back. Alright. Star Child. Star Child spells, unknown. Shooting Stars. Whenever you cast a spell with metamagic and succeed with the attack roll, or a target fails the initial saving throw, they are also... We can't get metamagic to work half the time. They are also hit by a number of small shooting stars equal to the amount of sorcery points used, each doing 1d4 plus 1 force. Okay, I can't get Star Child to work most, or the metamagic to work most of the time. So I will take Mana Painter. Okay, what have we got? So... These are level 1, these are level 2. So level 2 spells. Enhance Ability. See Invis. Shatter. 3d8 thunder damage. Half damage on a con save. Construct has disadvantage on the save. So 3d8 and it's AoE at range. And even if they resist, they take half. Scorching Ray. 3 rays of fire. Each ray does 2d6. So these can miss, but up to 66 potential damage. Dark Vision for 8 hours. Calm Emotions. Ray of Enfeeblement. Magic Weapon. Make a normal weapon magical with a +1 to attack rolls and damage rolls for an hour. Blur. Enemies have disadvantage attacking you for 1 minute. Blindness. Target is blinded, negated by a con save. Life Drain. On hit does 2d8 necrotic and grants you the same amount as temp hit points. 120 foot range. Acid Arrow. On hit, 4d4 acid and 2d4 acid delayed damage at the end of the next turn. So 6d4 potential damage. We'll still do half damage on a miss. Hold Person. Target is paralyzed, negated by Wisdom save. I think Scorching Rays. Oh, do I already have Acid Arrow? Oh, Mana Painter. This spell is always prepared. Same with Calm Emotions, Color Spray, and Bane. Interesting. Okay, so I'm getting Acid Arrow for free. I'm taking Scorching Ray. Shatter? Okay. Cleric. Let's see, gain level. Subclass. Life, Oblivion, or Battle. Life, life domain spells. Disciple of Life. Whenever you cast a spell with a spell slot that restores hit points, it regains 2 plus expended spell slot level additional health on the turn you cast the spell. Preserve Life. Channel Divinity to restore 5x your cleric level hit points divided among your targets. Divided, so like an AoE heal? That's pretty cool. Alright, Oblivion. Incomplete data. Gatekeeper. Heal a dying ally that you can see within 30 feet of you for 1 hit point at the start of their turn. Can be used a number of times equal to your Wisdom modifier per short rest. That's actually incredible. Because all you really need in battle for healing is, can you keep them above 0? And this is when they're dying, you heal them for 1, so this gets them back on their feet. And you can do this, like my Wisdom modifier is +3, so that means 3 times per day I could use Gatekeeper. That's pretty cool. Passive ability, allies within 30 feet have advantage on death saving throws. If you're conscious, you always have advantage on your own death saving.
Crunchies and guilt dues.
Thank you, Orly Vamp. Herald of Pain. Channel Divinity to do 2d8 plus your cleric level on each hostile creature within 30 feet of you. Each? Right now he can channel Necrotic to do 1d8 to one enemy. A target also has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks for up to 1 minute. That's 10 rounds. Half damage and no disadvantage if they Wisdom save. So they still take 1d8 on a Wisdom save. A creature can repeat the saving throw, ending the effect for itself on a success. Okay. I like being a healer. This is pretty neat. Battle. Divine Fortitude. Gain 3x your cleric level and temp hit points once per long rest. So right now that'd be 9 health. Armed and ready, you can perform the somatic and material components of spells even when you have weapons or shield in both hands. Because weapon swapping is free action, this isn't really a big deal, because I can just weapon swap to an empty hand, do the thing, and weapon swap back. Decisive Strike, when you hit a creature with a melee weapon attack, you can use Channel Divinity to do an additional 2d6 plus cleric level force. On a fail, con save, the target will also become incapacitated until the beginning of the next turn. That's kind of cool. I have to go Oblivion, though. Herald of Pain looks amazing. Gatekeeper looks good. I have no idea what the domain spells are for any of them because the tooltips are incomplete. Fighter level 3. Advanced leveling. Okay, gain a hit dice. Subclass. Ether Warden. Gains 2 cantrips from the wizard spell list. Select 3 level 1 spells from the wizard spell list. Ether Warden spellcasting. You've learned to cast spells through connection to Neokos. You cast spells using spell slots and regain used spell slots after a long rest. You know 2 cantrips of your choice from the wizard spell list. Whenever you gain a fighter level, you can replace one of your cantrips from this feature with another wizard cantrip of your choice. You learn more cantrips at higher fighter levels. You start with 3 prepared spells from the wizard spell list and gain the ability to prepare more spells as you gain fighter levels. Whenever you gain a fighter level, you can replace a spell on your list with another wizard spell for which you have spell slots. Intelligence is your spellcasting ability for wizard spells. 10. Mythology of Might. When casting a wizard spell, you use your Constitution modifier for your attack roll and your save difficulty class instead of int if it's higher. Okay, so then 14. You can also ignore somatic components and the need for a spellcasting focus. Okay, that is pretty neat because that would mean just having a couple of additional level 1 spell slots ready to go each day. Like Magic Missile. Magic Missile never misses. That's a level 1 spell. So a couple of times per day, the fighter could go finish off those low health targets. That's actually quite good. What are we competing against? Commander. Gruff Authority. Starting at 3rd level, you gain proficiency in 2 of these skills. Athletics, Intimidation, Investigation, Insight, Perception, Persuasion, or Survival. Additionally, whenever you make a Charisma, Intimidation, or Charisma Persuasion check, you gain a bonus to the check equal to Strength modifier, which is kind of like Intimidate. Rousing Shout. Starting at 3rd level, you can use a bonus action to give yourself and friendly creatures within 30 feet of you advantage on their next attack until the start of your next turn. You can use this feature a number of times equal to your Con modifier, and you regain all expended uses when you finish a short or long rest. That is also nice. So that means twice per rest, I can do a shout where the whole party gets advantage on 1 attack, which means they roll twice and use the higher number. Gruff Authority, I don't know that I really care about. Rousing Shout could be great, but it's still dice rolls. You know, like you could roll low twice in a row. Ether Warden gives the ability to fire, like I could fire like 3 magic missiles off. And again, like that's guaranteed long-range sniping damage. I think I would go Ether Warden. And we are absolutely... Oh, wait, hold on. This is select 2 cantrips. Okay. So, Light, we already have in the party. Don't need it. True Strike. Attack with your spell's casting weapon using your spellcasting ability for attack and damage rolls. On hit, deals the damage type of your weapon, radiant, or your weapon's damage type. Huh. Wait, what? Okay, so that's not really better than just swinging the thing. Shocking Grasp. All right, so these are cantrips. 1d10 fire at 120 feet range. Dazzle, Shadow Daggered. 1d10 psychic negated by a wisdom save. 60-foot range. Mystic Armor, gain 3 temp hit points for 1 minute. So it's a cantrip that gives you 3 buffer health. I mean, it would be good if there's nothing else you can do with your turn, but she can always at least try to shoot a bow with her turn. Chill Touch, 1d10 necrotic, and they can't heal. Bees, guaranteed range damage. Ray of Frost. Poison Spray. It's called Spray, but it's actually single target. It's not a cone. So this is up to 30 foot, 1d12 poison damage. So we'll take the guaranteed hit, because there's often opportunities where you got to finish off something at 1 health. Acid Splash I think Acid Splash is the only thing here that's AoE. Because it does a bubble of it. So I'll take those 2 for the cantrips. Those are the freebies. Okay, so these are the tier 1 spells. So Magic Missile. That's 3 darts that do 2 to 5 damage. And you can have them all hit 1 target or separate. Burning Hands is 3d6 AoE. Featherfall, amazing in rare circumstances and useless the rest of the time. Color Spray is AoE blind. Ray of Sickness, attempt to do 2d8 single target. Shield. Shield is cool because it's a reaction. Basically, someone starts to hit you, and they would hit you, and you can spend a spell slot to just make this blip into existence and block the hit. It's a reaction move. Identify. You can identify things on a long rest. Comprehend languages. Is Chromatic Orb AoE? Range hit 1 enemy 90 feet. 3d8 of your choice. So comprehend languages, we might have some kind of... This is a ritual. Ritual spells can be cast without spending a spell slot if the spell is in the spell book or prepared. Okay, so comprehend languages, this could be amazing in rare circumstance. Thunderwave, 2d8 thunder damage and attempts to push targets away, could potentially knock things off of a cliff. You know, I'm gonna take comprehend languages because that opens some doors that would otherwise be closed to us. So she's got a big AoE hit for our level, guaranteed damage hit, and comprehend languages. I like that. Okay. Interesting subclasses here. Like, these are all new to me because I've never played this edition. So like a lot of these are. Like, I remember Life Domain Clerics, but even the Life Domain Cleric in this game is different from what I know. Okay. Steady Aim. As a bonus action, give yourself advantage on your next attack roll on the current turn. You can use this feature only if you haven't moved this turn, and after you use it, your speed is 0 till the end of the turn. Okay. So, good for shooting, obviously. Subclass. 2 options. Scavenger. Serrated Edge. Once per turn, the first time you hit a creature with a weapon attack, you deal an additional 1d6 slashing damage to that target. That is pretty cool. It's kind of like an extra sneak attack thing. Lucario says some of them are weird combinations of many subclasses. I think some are ports too from source material but changed to avoid copyright. Haggler. You and your party can buy items for 10% less and sell for 10% more in shops. Shadowcaster. This is like the thing the fighter got. You can cast spells through trickery, use spell slots, 2 cantrips. Use 3 spell slots from the wizard list, and gain the ability to prepare more spells as you regain levels. Intelligence. Shadowcasting. Whenever you deal damage with spells requiring an attack roll, you can do sneak attack also as if you were using a finesse or ranged weapon. All other rules for sneak attack still apply to you. Alright. That's cool. But we did just get spellcasting on the fighter, so why don't we go scavenger? Like, that is pretty cool. Thing is, like, he's already got the bow. Like, if he needs to do a ranged attack and he has to use an attack roll, just use the bow. You know? As I don't think, Yeah, I mean, like, poison spray would be similar damage. Well, I mean, at higher levels, poison spray would overtake the bow for the basic attack, I guess. It's 30-foot range, so shorter range. Hold on. Oh, man. I don't care about the haggling thing. It's a nice bonus, but it's not gonna, like, change my thing. So either 1d6 additional damage on, like, every turn that he lands an attack is basically Scavenger. Shadowcaster is, again, we would have, like, another person with a huge AoE for the part of the game where... Dude, Shadowcaster, yeah. It's like Shadowcaster, as long as you got spell slots, it's better. If you run out of spell slots, it's like, okay, it's worse now for the short term. But then even in the later parts of the game, using an upgraded poison spray is going to be better than the serrated edge of the other thing. So it's just like only in the early game when out of spell slots is this worse than the other option. That's the only time it's worse. So guaranteed damage hit for niche situations. Poison spray, I guess, would replace his basic attack, possibly. Uncheck these. Okay, Burning Hands for the AoE option, Magic Missile for guaranteed hit option. We already got Comprehend Languages in the party. So could do the Reactionary Shield or Featherfall, which, you know, could save a teammate in a weird situation. I usually am pretty good about keeping him away from enemies, so I don't think Shield's going to get a lot of chances to shine. So I'll take the Featherfall for weird situations. Interesting. So fighters and rogues in this game have a subclass giving them arcane magic. Can he still identify an item? Beautiful Greatsword is Greatsword +1. Beautiful Hide Armor is Hide Armor +1. Okay. I thought they could only identify one thing per turn. That did not seem to be the case there. Alright. Sort by armor. Send this to them, and is this better than what you have? Not proficient with Hide Armor. It's worse. Kind of wish they had a merged inventory like in Baldur's Gate. This is kind of annoying. Actually, wait, did Baldur's Gate have a merged inventory? I don't think it did. I think I'm misremembering. I think Baldur's Gate had individual inventories. It's just, you could click and drag things to move them between characters more easily. Alright, this is the exact same stats as what he currently has, but it's worth a lot more, so I guess we sell that. Okay, what about that Magic Greatsword? So, I have a thought. She has cantrips now. We get rid of the bow, and we put the Magical Greatsword there. And we use the Magical Greatsword for attacking, but we always end the turn with her putting the shield back in her hand. That's what I'm thinking. So pew pew with spells, attack with that, end turns with that. It's foolproof. There's no downside, chat. There's no downside. We got throwing axes? That's cool. Can I, like... Oh, no. I was wondering if I could, like, label things as, like, you know, for sale or something, but I don't see anything like that. I like how that guy's body hit the ground after I was done doing everything. Okay, so this whole thing started when they opened the... We attacked them. Wait, hold on, what's going on? We opened the gate and there was a bunch of murder cats in here. Wow. Okay. He's almost over encumbered though, so do. And I've been sending spell scrolls to him. I think a sorcerer is worse than a wizard at using like a scroll, but I think he's still better than anyone else in the party. Okay, quick save. Yo, I'm having a really good time with this, chat. It's got me, like, looking forward to when they finish the game. I almost forgot I was in early access up until I was doing that level up and all those things said, like, invalid tooltip, meh. And then I was like, oh, that's right, it's not done yet. Okay. All right, so the kobold from the random event that popped up did die there, unfortunate, but they did a lot of damage before they went. I feel like was a bug or not what they intended. The fact that I couldn't use the grenade unless I stabbed someone first, that was really odd because we fought kobolds. They didn't have to do that. So it was inconsistent with what we'd already seen. But he did get a lot of archery shots off. He probably got like 30 or 40 damage in. So that was good. So we are going to save it here because it's about that time. Make a new save there. And it's done. And we will pick it up from this spot next time. All right. Cool. With that, chat, our evening comes to a close. Thank you guys so much for joining me tonight. I hope you had fun. Few plugs on the way out. If you're new here, my name is Muck. I stream every evening and every weekday morning. I will be live again tomorrow night for the Sunday evening stream, which I'm thinking we will start the room 4. And now that I know that the room games are starting to get longer, I'm just going to limit it to, I'm just going to say it's going to be half the stream. So the room 4, the final room game, and then more Solasta 2 after that. Also, I'm just going to say this once each day between now and Tuesday. Tuesday is a big day for us. It will be the 3,000th daily stream in a row. Like 3,000 days of streaming at least once that day. So Tuesday, I'm going to be live from noon to midnight Eastern time. And I will have lots of giveaways, and we're going to be doing a Guild Wars 2 stream because more than any other game, that is the game that made me as a content creator. So if you want to pop in at any point during those 12 hours, you might win some stuff, hopefully have a good time. Plug complete. Thanks for listening. With that, you guys have a fantastic evening. Hit the follow button, subscribe to these YouTube channels. These are patrons. They're amazing. You can get your name on that list if you would like to support. And I will see you tomorrow. Say it backwards.
Edge the need only you'll but C to take please. Week every giveaways, beakers, the touch don't speakers, the up crank way the on is entertainment, stay the enjoy. You hope we lab the 2 viewer, dear you welcomes, third the Snuffles, Van Chauncey, Sir, and fourth the Esquire, Reginald Bartholomew, Douglas, Mukluk. The words pour from his mouth, nearly tripping over themselves in their haste. My name is Zunikai. I used to be a slave here, but then I worked hard and they made me an overseer. I kept a good eye on the slaves, and if anyone slacked off, I whipped them hard. Don't clip it. Oh, I'm crying.
Oh, hi. You stay there. I'm going that way. Deal. You broke the deal. Oh, Chauncey can swim. I didn't know that. How does he look so dapper while swimming? I've never seen a cat look that dapper while swimming. Like, look, his chest is out. He's just like, yeah. Have you attempted Oxygen Not Included? I played it on stream, and one very memorable memory is anyone who was at the stream, I was letting them name one of my replicants after them, and I said, Joe Niels, which one do you want to be you? And one of them had like explosive bowel syndrome or something, and he donated $50, and he was drunk, and he made the British guy said, I want a character, make me the poop one. I don't know if anyone on Twitch has ever spent $50 to say make me the poop one, but that day Joe did, and it burned into my mind. The flashlight that we picked up earlier is in hand now. Oh, that's us. Oh, yo, I was getting... Cardboard, this is not going to go well. Run an update. I'm running software updates. This is true horror, chat, because I was a tech support. I can't get away from it. Updated. They just left bread on the table. That bread's gonna dry out. The bread is gonna dry out. There's so much bread. You don't, like, there's the baby's not eating bread. There's 2 of us. There's like 3 loaves of bread there and another 4 right here. What are you doing? Put some saran wrap on it. It's gonna dry out. New page, oh my God, a freaking patron sound. Oh, yeah, just like, a new arrival. And then Ed Wolf was sure to follow. Oh, hello, welcome page. Sit down, you, oh, Season, good to see you. I use numpad for my mounts. I use numpad for this, and 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 other things.
I'm trying to sleep here.
Am I too loud? Okay.
I love you.
I love you too. You're still here? It's over. Go home. Go.
Slapping you with my carrot.